viewers and listeners. Today is day 3 of the vetting of candidates for the 2025-2026 SRC local Nugs elections. We are on Tvucc YouTube. You would find us there. And if you want to come and sit in to watch our proceedings, we are located at Nana Jane Opoku Ajiman Auditorium. We will be here today vetting the positions of the candidates for local Nugs presidents and SRC coordinating secretaries. Local Nugs presidents and SRC coordinating secretaries. Like we said, tomorrow would be vetting the presidents and their vice, and we hope to start early in the morning. Once again, good morning and welcome aboard. Our first candidate is here. You are welcome, young man. Please take a seat. Are you settled? Okay. Okay.
So I'm just glad to be here to be offered this opportunity.
You want to?
I'm just glad to be here to be offered this opportunity.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
It's normal. Every interview puts a little pressure on the individual, but you must know that this is just a chat we are going to have. So just relax. I know you have prepared. Looking at your face, I believe you have prepared very well. So just relax, and then let's have a chat. You have paper and a pen there. I can see you have 2 pens.
Yes, ma'am.
And then there's water whenever you are ready.
Yeah.
You can have some. In fact, there will be a water break as time goes on. So just relax.
Thank you.
Just relax. Have you had breakfast?
No.
You are fasting?
I am not fasting.
You are not fasting, but you wanted to come on an empty stomach.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry. Okay, so when you are ready, we are. So
I'm ever ready, Prof. Chair.
okay. So you introduce yourself to us, and then maybe you tell us why you are here.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I am in the person of Jacob Simpson, a level 300 human resource management student of the University of Cape Coast, with a registration number SB/HRM/22/0045. I am a man of confidence. I am a man of discipline. I am a man who is detail-oriented and also a team player. Thank you. With the reason why I'm here, I did file for the position of the local Nugs president, and I am here to undergo the right procedures to be vetted for the position of the local Nugs president. Thank you very much, the chair.
Thank you. You are in level
300.
300.
Yes, ma'am.
Level 300. So why the local Nugs president and not any other position?
Thank you very much for the question, the chair. So I believe I have the commitment to be able to represent the students, the national interest of the students. And I also believe I am fully committed in advocating for the students' rights and welfare of the students as well. That is the reason why I am advocating for the position of the local Nugs president. Thank you, the chair.
President at the end of your position. So why not SRC president? Why not hall president? You are affiliated to which hall?
I am affiliated to Castle Hayford, ma'am.
Okay. So why not any other president but this one?
Thank you very much for the question, Chair. So currently, I am the organizing secretary for the School of Business. And with that...
You are the organizing secretary for the School of Business?
Sorry, UCAPS.
What is UCAPS?
UCAPS is the... Sorry, the chair.
That's why you brought your pen and paper. You can jot it down.
Thank The Chair, I believe my mind has been a little bit boggled by the experience I'm having here, so please, pardon me.
So you are trying to tell me that as the organizing secretary, you don't know what UCAPS is.
I do know.
That is very disappointing.
I do acknowledge that, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, continue with what we are saying.
Yes, so currently being the organizing secretary, I have been given the opportunity to lead a team in organizing activities for the School of Business. So that is where the beauty of the question comes in. Why don't I spread my leadership skills to the whole of UCC? That is why I am aspiring for the position of the local Nugs president.
What is the position? What does it entail? The position you're aspiring for? Who is the local Nugs president? What do they do?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. Now, with the duties of the local Nugs president, they are the representatives, the chief representatives of the national student interest. The second thing they do is to champion the rights of students. With the local presidents, they also liaise with national stakeholders such as the Ghana Education Service, the Ministry of Education, and the youth employment agencies to help better students and their welfare. Thank you, the Chair.
So, between the local Nugs president and the SRC president, who comes top?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. I believe they both have distinct features. With the SRC president, with his affiliation, he takes over the whole of the students' body in UCC. Now, with the local Nugs president, he oversees the interests of the Ghanaian and international students in UCC. So they both work practically the same.
Do they work hand in hand, or everybody does things their own way? I mean, they are separate in their dealings.
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. I believe they do work hand in hand because they have to liaise with each other through joint meetings to be able to understand the students' welfare and how to help the students too. Thank you, the Chair.
Where is the office of the Nugs president located? Where is the office located?
Thank you very much, the Chair.
Do they have an office? The local Nugs president, has he got an office? On campus?
Yes, ma'am.
And where is it located?
I believe the local Nugs president's office can be located in the central administration.
Are you sure, or you are guessing?
I am sure, ma'am.
Then I put it to you that you are wrong. And I am getting, I mean, usually our first candidates, you make our day. Your organization that you rep, I mean, you are the organizing secretary, you don't remember the name, you don't know where the local Nugs president's office is located. But do you know the current local Nugs president?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is he or she?
She goes by the name Barbara.
Barbara what?
Barbara Entia Enketia.
Have you had any interactions with her?
Thank you, the Chair. I have not had any interactions with her.
So even when you were coming for this position, you didn't even go to say, hello, I'm coming for this. Is there anything you want to discuss with me? You didn't go for anything like that.
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. We did interact on the phone.
When was this?
That would be last 2 days.
Last 2 days.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me any program that the local Nugs held? during Barbara's tenure?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. One of the initiatives that Barbara chaired was the Global 2016.
Global 2016.
Yes.
What was that about?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. She didn't fill me in with the details. ma'am.
So you were not part of that program?
Yes, ma'am, I wasn't a part of the program.
You weren't part. I think you are not ready for this position. Because for someone who is aspiring to become a president of local Nugs, you should be following the activities. I don't think that's the only activity she undertook during her tenure. You should be following what is going on. You should know the things they have done. But you don't even know where the seat is. I don't think you are prepared. You are ready for this position. I don't think so.
Well, thank you very much for drawing my attention to that. I fully take responsibility for being ignorant to some of these important details. I do believe I see this place to be a learning opportunity for me to grasp certain knowledge. Thank you very much, the Chair.
I thought you would save yourself from the questions I was asking you initially, because your CV is very bad. So I didn't want to start from there. Level 300, it means level 200 you did human resource management. Who taught you? Who taught you HRM as a course? What's the name of the lecturer who taught you HRM as a course? First semester level 200. You are from School of Business, right?
Yes.
Yes. You do a course in HRM. Who taught you? What's the name of the lecturer? You don't remember? Is he a male or a female?
Ma'am, he is a male.
But you don't remember the lecturer's name?
Yes, ma'am, I do not remember.
I don't think the position you are vying for, you can do it. Because you don't pay attention to detail. And as a figurehead, you must pay attention to detail. It's very important. The reason why I asked you about HRM is that when you do HRM, we teach you how to write CVs. So having gone through that and having had a B+, your CV shouldn't look like this. It's like you were not ready. One day you saw that you had to file and then you just put something there. No heading, we don't have your personal details, and you are using font size 2 just to cover space. You could have just done 1.5 or 1.5. Everything is just like that. I don't see, even the role you said you played as the organizing secretary. I will come to that. You tell me about your educational background. Tell me about what you did.
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. So with my educational background, I attended Flowers Gate. My basic school was Flowers Gate School. That was in 2000 to 2011. Then I proceeded to further my education at Efansipum Senior High School. That was from 2011 to 2014. And currently, I am in this prestigious institution, that is the University of Cape Coast.
How old are you?
I am 29 currently, ma'am.
29.
Yes, ma'am.
So can you walk us through your work experience?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. I have been a teacher in 2 institutions. The first being Fanerosis, the first being Samuel International School, and the second being Fanerosis International School. And I was a receptionist at the Summit Hotel.
These things you have done, how will they impact on the role you are aspiring for? How do you think they will impact on the role you are aspiring for?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. Now, with being a teacher, I have been able to equip myself with the skills of being able to lead people, that is the students. I've been able to teach them how to collaborate, how to work together, and how to work as a team. So I think I can apply that same skill into that of the local Nugs president. And being a receptionist at the hotel, I do also believe I equip certain skills of managing people. So yes, ma'am, I can translate those skills into that of the position of the local Nugs president. Thank you very much, Chair.
And I'd rather you had it work experience than professional experience.
Thank you for
And
the
then when it comes to your skills, you talk big. Project management, efficient in planning, executing, and overseeing HR and business projects. Can you tell us about these projects?
Thank you very much, the Chair. So as the current organizing secretary, my fellow executives and I came out with a project.
You are giving us too much feedback. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So as the current organizing secretary, along with my executives, we were able to organize a project. And that project was to take the students of UCAPS to Ghana Exports and Trading Authority. When we went there, they were able to have hands-on experience on practicality, on how to be business leaders and entrepreneurs. That was a project that my team and I were able to spearhead.
Do you understand what project management is? When somebody says they are managing a project, do you understand what it means?
Yes, ma'am. Managing a project is a means to plan and coordinate certain activities.
So go and look for the meaning of that. Taking students for an excursion is not project management. It's not project. It's not project management. So go look for the meaning of project management. When I saw that, I was excited. I thought there was a project you plan, started, and it's a growing thing. It's physical. We can see it. I think you have to tone down on the words to find out what project management is. Your languages you speak, you just wrote English, fluent in English. Is that the only language you speak?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't speak any other language?
I do not speak any other language.
You don't speak Twi?
I do not speak Twi.
Where do you come from? Because we don't have that. We don't have your personal details, so we don't know. Where's your hometown?
Cape Coast.
You're a Cape Coaster?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't speak Twi?
I do not.
You don't speak Fanti?
I do not speak Fanti.
I see. Where does your father come from?
My father comes from Saltpond.
Saltpond. Your
Yes,
mother?
Mom comes from... Mom comes from...
You can write it down and tell us.
I do not know exactly where my mom comes from, but it is in the eastern region.
She's alive?
Yes, she is alive.
I see.
And you have not bothered, you don't know where your mom comes from at your age 29. And you have not bothered to ask your mom where she comes from?
She's not your friend. Mom and dad are not together.
Yes, mommy and dad are not together.
Okay. All right. I'll leave it there.
Yeah.
I'll leave it there. But as a mother, whatever has happened, I would advise you to patch up with your mom. Sometimes I know it's difficult on guys, but whatever it is, carrying a baby in your womb for 9 months is a difficult thing. So I don't want to get into it, you understand?
I do
but
understand.
Try to patch up,
Yes,
for my sake. Try to patch up.
Thank you very much, Chair.
All right. You didn't talk about any hobbies. Do you have any at all?
Yes, ma'am, I do have hobbies.
So what are they?
I play basketball.
Basketball. And what else?
I go to the gym. I go to the gym. I work out.
So those are your hobbies. You don't like reading?
I'm big on reading.
You are big?
I'm really big on reading.
You don't like cooking, working at the hotel and all?
No, I
don't like
I never tried cooking.
You don't like swimming?
No, ma'am.
Singing?
Singing, no. I do not like singing.
You don't like, but you have a very good voice.
Thank you. But I do like music.
But you don't like
I
singing.
do not like singing.
So in future, you have to incorporate this in your CV.
Yes, ma'am.
It gives us a holistic idea of who you are.
Yes, ma'am.
So don't forget that. And you wrote something, professional memberships. And you wrote organizing secretary, School of Business, UCC. And I think it's wrong. It's not School of Business. So go and look for what UCAPS is. Go and look for what. I would have told you, but I think it's too basic for me to tell you. So go and look for it. And then it's not School of Business. And it's not a professional membership. I mean, it's just student membership. They are not, professional membership is when you join registered professional body, you write an exams or you get exemptions to become a member and all that. When I come to your references, again, please, let it be 1.5. The double spacing doesn't look good. And then you don't have phone numbers for one of the last referee. The phone numbers. You need email addresses too. They are not there. So as for your CV, dear, it's a not, but I don't want to be too hard because you said you are not feeling too. Your CGPA, you started so well. 3.7. And I believe you got a Dean's Award.
No, earlier I wasn't able to get
Okay.
this.
Then the following semester it became 3.4. Then it came to 3.2. Then now we are on 2.995. Now we are 2.92. What is causing this?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. First of all, I have to acknowledge the drop. I take full responsibility for that. Now, as a student and as a man, there came a time I had to balance between an income earning skill and education. So due to that, I was having a little problem with balancing my education and the income skill. So I was facing a lot of time management issues. I was facing prioritizations issues. Yes. But I am fully committed to making a change to that. Thank you, the Chair.
Has your financial issues been solved?
Yes, the Chair, it has been solved.
So you are not working again?
I am not working again.
Because last semester, the Daniels you have were too many. 2023-24 academic year, it wasn't a good year. So I am thinking that if you should take up this, don't you think that it will weigh you down more?
Thank you, the Chair. I also did a lot of thinking myself. Owing to the position being local news and the weight that comes along with it, and also pairing it with that of being a student. Yes, it can be a little bit challenging. But I have set some corrections, which is, one, I do have a mentor, and that mentor, he sets cutbacks for me to hold myself accountable to. He sets deadlines for me to hold myself accountable to. I have also done some self-analysis to understand my strengths and weaknesses. So I'm highlighting on my strengths and trying my best to minimize my weaknesses, which I do hope and I do believe will translate into whatever leadership position I find myself to be in. Thank you very much.
Is your mentor part of your referees?
Yes, ma'am.
And what are some of your strengths, you said?
Yes, ma'am. For one, thank you very much, the Chair. I am a good communicator.
You are what?
I am a good communicator.
You're a good communicator.
Yes, ma'am.
But that will not translate into results. At this point, good communication will not translate into A's and B's. You understand? You were talking about strength, that will make you back up. You understand? So what are those strengths?
Okay, ma'am. So I have been able to develop the ability to be very detailed oriented. Right now, I'm taking into consideration every little mistake that I make. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And also, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas where I need to improve. And with that, I am able to identify the areas It helps me understand how to make corrections better.
And what are the weaknesses you were talking about?
With my weaknesses, it is prioritization. Yes, ma'am.
And you are working on it?
Yes, ma'am, I am working on it.
All right, so I will come back to you later. Let me let other people interact with you.
Thank you very much, Chair.
Jacob, please welcome.
Thank you, Chair.
I have two questions for you. The first one, under this current administration, that is Barbara-led administration, there are some major initiatives that are publicly known. Please state two of these initiatives.
Thank you very much for the question, Chair. So under the Barbara-led administration, she has been able to initiate the Global 2016 and the Global Awareness Program.
I said give me two.
Thank you, Chair. That is the two, Chair.
Come again.
Under the Barbara-led administration, she has been able to initiate the Global 2016 and the Global Awareness Program.
Global 2016 is not an initiative under this current administration. There are about 3 major initiatives that are publicly known, and these are 2 months ICT training, which started from 17th May and it is going to end on 5th July. And Sustainable Development Goals campaign, which started from 14th February. And also entrepreneurial skill training. So please, I'm sorry, you didn't get that one.
Thank you for educating me on that, Chair.
The next question. The University of Cape Coast, like many Ghanaian universities, has a well-developed distance learning programs. The University of Cape Coast, like many Ghanaian universities, has a well-developed distance learning programs. What is the main entity responsible for these programs at UCC? Please, did you get the question?
Mr. Chair, can you take the question again?
The University of Cape Coast, like many Ghanaian universities, has a well-developed distance learning programs. The University of Cape Coast, like many Ghanaian universities, has a well-developed distance learning programs. And I'm asking, what is the main entity responsible for these distance learning programs in UCC?
Mr. Chair, could you enlighten me on the answer, please?
Okay. So the entity in UCC which is responsible for that is College of Distance Education.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
So I'm sorry, you had these questions wrong. Both of the questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Hi, Jacob.
Hi.
So I also have 2 questions for you. The first one is, the Directorate of Human Resource is headed by the director, who is responsible to a superior or principal officer. Please tell us which officer that is.
Thank you very much, Chair. That officer will be the registrar.
That's correct.
Thank you very much, Chair.
So my second question. This directorate is made up of some sections in the University of Cape Coast, of which we have the environmental health section. And it was established in the year 1963. Which directorate is that?
Please state the question again, the Chair.
So this directorate is made up of some sections in the University of Cape Coast, of which we have the environmental health section. And it was established in the year 1963. Which directorate is that?
The Chair, that will be the Directorate of Physical Development and Estate Management.
Is that your final answer? He said the Directorate of Fiscal and you are wrong. It is a Directorate of University Health Service.
Thank you very
So
much, Chair.
that's a fair answer.
Mr. Simpson, how are you?
I'm doing good, sir. How are you?
I'm enjoying the masculinity of your voice anyway.
I do appreciate it.
All right. So, the university has departments. Is that so? Are you aware of that?
Yes, I am aware.
So, each department can create their own account, can open their accounts. But on a condition. And my question is, who is legally authorized to approve the opening of such bank accounts of the department in the University of Cape Coast?
Thank you very much, Chair. Since all financial affairs are undertaken by the Directorate of Finance, I believe he is the right person to oversee this, Chair.
I will accept that.
Thank you very much, Chair.
Now listen again. Have you been to cash office? The cash office of the university?
No, the Chair.
You've never been there,
I've never been there, the Chair.
but do you know where it's located?
Yes, I do know where it's located.
Where?
I'll be the central administration.
That's very fine. So the cash officers or the cashiers, they handle a lot of cash because people come in day in out to give cash for certain transactions. And now my question is, who bears liability for shortages discovered in the cashiers? Because they handle a lot of cash, who bears the liability when there are shortages in the total cash they receive in any point in time?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. I believe that will be the duty of the internal audit.
You may want to hear me carefully. You are the cashier and you receive. Okay, Prof, I wanted to provide some guidance because I believe he couldn't get the questions for. Okay. So, okay, then that's a wrong answer. So the cashier, the one taking the cash, is the one liable for the liabilities if there's a shortage in the books. Did you get me?
So you got one wrong and one right, right?
Yes.
Let's move on.
Hello, Mr. Simpson.
Hi.
All right, so my question is also in two parts. So I'll give you the first and then the second. So the first question is, I believe you know you work with the treasurer of the SRC.
Yes, ma'am.
And in doing that, he has to incorporate your budget in the overall budget. Can you tell me the body that scrutinizes the budget of the treasurer?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. I believe the body that scrutinizes the budget of the Treasurer will be that of the Financial Secretary, along with that of the Internal Audit.
Well, that's wrong. So I'll ask the second question. It's actually, so the answer to the first question is the parliamentary board. So your second question, can you tell me the composition of the local news secretariat? The composition of the local news secretariat.
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. I believe what comprises the local news secretariat will be that of the local news president, the local news secretary, the local news organizer, the financial secretary, and the public relations officer, and the women's commissioner.
Okay, so you got some right, some wrong. So I'll give you the original composition. So, like you rightly said, the local news president, the local news secretary, the financial secretary, who is the treasurer, and then the loans officer, who is appointed by the local news president. So it means he had the women's commissioner wrong. Do you get it? So I think that's a fair answer. Or it's a good answer. Prof. Chair. He got 3. He got 3 right. Out of 4. Out of 4. And then the first question, he had it wrong. All right. So.
Okay. Hello. How are you doing?
First, I'm doing well.
Okay, so during this election period, if you pass vetting and then we start campaigning and then election takes place, there are a number of things that constitute electoral offenses. Kindly list 2.
Please, could you take the question again, Chair?
There are a number of things like actions or situations that would constitute electoral offenses. Kindly list 2 of them.
Mr. Chair, could you please enlighten me?
Okay, so according to the Student Handbook, page 69, the following shall constitute electoral offenses: campaigning by candidates or through his or her agents on the day prior to the voting day or on the voting day. 2. Citing of any campaign material within 100-meter radius of the polling stations on the voting day. 3. Display of banners, posters, handbills, teasers, and other related materials anywhere in the university and its immediate environs before the lifting of the ban on elections is prohibited. So my second question to you. Yes, please. If during examination period you realize that you are not ready to write this exam, so you go to a friend of yours you believe is smart or has prepared adequately to write this examination for you, what offense is this and what sanctions apply?
Thank you very much, the Chair. I believe the action will be termed as impersonation, and the sanctions taken against that will be rustication or dismissal.
That is correct. So that will be a fair answer.
Okay, Mr. Jacob.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm trying.
Okay, so my question is, the university library system comprises of the Samjona Library and a number of satellite libraries across the faculties, schools, institutes, and departments. Kindly help me with the number of satellite libraries we have in the University of Cape Coast.
Thank you very much, the Chair. I believe the correct number of satellites will be 31.
Correct. So my second question. In an instance where a student commits an offense not defined in the student handbook, but same as an offense under the laws of the Republic of Ghana, the disciplinary committee shall prescribe appropriate sanctions to a person. And who is this person? Should I take the question again?
The Chair, I believe the person who would do that would be the Chief Disciplinary Officer, that is the Vice Chancellor.
Correct. So that's a very good answer. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Try.
Okay, so I am a student who is required to pay 60% of the approved university fees, but I am not on any scholarship. Which type of student am I?
The Chair, do take the question again.
I am a student who is required to pay 60% of the approved university fees, but I am not on any scholarship. Which type of student am I?
Yes, Jacob.
Yes, ma'am. Do enlighten me on that, the chair. Do enlighten me on that, the chair.
An external candidate. So my second question. There are a number of faculties under the individual colleges on campus. Kindly mention 3 programs under your college. Under your faculty. Yes, please.
The chair, please state the question again.
We are not taking it again. What about it did you not hear? Tell me what you heard.
The chair, thank you for the question, the chair. The chair asked for this. There are a number of faculties, and I should mention them. That's why I wanted to hear what you could repeat.
Pay attention.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention to details.
Yes, ma'am.
For the last time.
There are a number of faculties under the individual colleges on campus. Kindly mention 3 programs under your faculty.
So the question is 3 programs under your faculty. Mention any 3 programs under your faculty.
That would be the Human Resource Management Program, next will be the Finance Program, and the third will be that of the Accounting. With the programs, I stated that the programs under the faculty, that will be the Human Resource Management Program, the Finance Program, and the Accounting Program.
Like what you are mentioning. So if you are mentioning, then mention it well. Otherwise, it's a 0 for you. And be serious. Know the full names of the courses you are mentioning, the programs you are mentioning.
The full names.
Yeah, the full names of the programs you are mentioning.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
mention the full names. Mention them. And I'm what?
Do enlighten me, the chair.
So we have Bachelor of Commerce, Finance, Bachelor of Commerce, Management, Bachelor of Commerce, Human Resource Management. So you are wrong. He had both questions wrong.
Hello, Jacob. So my question is, a student at the close of the academic year is assessed and found to have accumulated exactly 70 credits, including all advanced credits. Based on the classification of academic status, what specific academic level would this student be assigned for? Should I take it again?
Yes, please do take it again.
A student at the close of the academic year is assessed and found to have accumulated exactly 70 credits, including all advanced credits. Based on the classification of academic status, what specific academic level would this student be assigned?
Thank you, the Chair. That would be that of the 2-year post-diploma.
Sorry, the answer is level 200. So my next question. Okay, so what is the cycle for compulsory curriculum review at UCC?
Question again, the Chair.
What is the cycle for compulsory curriculum review at UCC?
Do enlighten me, the Chair.
5 years.
5 years.
Thank you. So he got both answers wrong.
Jacob.
Yes, the Chair.
Okay. So I have 2 questions for you. My first question is, it is in a riddle form. Okay, a riddle.
A riddle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I am the most popular streaming platform globally based on subscribers. You can enjoy me at the comfort of your home. Who am I? Should I take it again?
Yes, do take it again.
I am the most popular streaming platform globally based on subscribers. You can enjoy me at the comfort of your home. What am I?
That would be YouTube.
Is it?
That would be YouTube.
That is wrong. It is Netflix. Okay. So my next question for you. Ghana, among some other countries, have been able to qualify for the 2026 World Cup. Okay. Ghana, among some other countries, have been able to qualify for the 2026 World Cup. Can you please tell me the total number of the countries that's qualified?
Can I tell you the total number?
The total number of the countries that's qualified.
For the World Cup?
Yes, please.
That would be 8 countries, the Chair.
Is it?
8.
Please, did you hear the question? Oh?
You said how many countries have qualified for the World Cup?
For the 2026 World Cup.
2026 World Cup.
Yes.
Do enlighten me, the Chair.
It is 48 countries. 48 countries.
The qualifiers, have they finished with the World Cup qualifiers?
Okay.
How many countries have qualified so far?
Change the question.
Okay, maybe give the following another question.
So give us another question.
Okay.
Give us a different question.
A number of opposition figures in the Ivory Coast have been excluded in the final electoral list according to their electoral commission. Can you give me the total number of the opposition parties that have not been qualified to participate in the upcoming election?
The Chair.
Okay. Which country has currently become the hub of cryptocurrency and then blockchain?
Question again, Chair.
Which country has currently become the hub of cryptocurrency and blockchain?
Chair, that would be Cuba. Cuba. Cuba.
That is wrong. It is Singapore. So he had both wrong.
Jacob,
Yes, the chair.
who is the traditional ruler and the Omahini of the Ogwa traditional area? Who is the traditional ruler and the Omahini of the Ogwa traditional area?
But, the chair, I wanted to ask, by traditional, you mean Ugwa, you mean Kepu?
Ogwa, yeah.
Kepu.
Yes.
Sorry, Ugwa. Do enlighten me, the chair.
That's Osaberma Dr. Nana Kwesi Atta II.
Sabarima.
Osaberma Dr. Nana Kwesi Atta II. Who is the Minister of Youth and Sports currently?
Do enlighten me, the chair.
Come again.
Do enlighten me, the chair.
That's Mustafa Yusuf. Thank you. Honorable Mustafa Yusuf. Who is the Minister of Youth and Sport?
Right now.
Yes.
Currently.
Yes.
Kofi Adams.
Okay, sorry. That's Kofi Adams. He don't know. He don't know. Yes, please.
Because you also made a mistake, change the question for me.
Okay. Okay. I'm coming in a second. Who is the currently secretary to the vice president?
The question again, the chair.
Who is the currently secretary to the vice president?
Chief Secretary.
Current secretary today. Who is the currently secretary? Current secretary to the vice president.
Can you please enlighten me on that, the chair?
Miss Daniela Mavis Matthias.
Thank you, the chair.
Hello, Jacob.
Hello, the chair.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Would you want to sip some water at this moment?
I would like to take the whole bottle, but
Okay, please go ahead.
I'll do it. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Are you sure?
I am.
Are you under pressure?
I would say yes, but in a good way.
Okay. It's part of life, you know.
It is
Sometimes pressure
Yes,
is
sir.
part of life.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So which program are you doing in the university?
I am reading the Human Resource Management.
Sorry, you are reading?
I am reading Bachelor of Commerce, Human Resource Management.
So, but you know that and when they ask you to mention 3 programs under your faculty, you couldn't even mention your own program. That was an advantage for you to educate those of us who are not from School of Business, the programs that are around there.
Yes, sir.
So I can see in your CV you have done a lot of things in public relations. Why didn't you go for public relations officer? Do you want to run away from there?
No, the chair.
Why? Because you said you have strong background. The areas that you said you have strong background in include public relations. And that's your strength. But you have decided not to go in for any position for public relations. Why?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. I believe my strengths do favor me in that of the presidential position, the leadership position.
Are you sure about that? So what actually motivates you in life? What motivates you in life?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. What actually motivates me in life is myself.
Sorry?
Myself.
You motivate yourself?
Yes. Up and coming as a young adult, I encountered a lot of, I would say, difficulties along the way. I made a lot of mistakes myself too as a young adult. And looking back at that and the corrections I have made, the way I've been able to hold my head up high against all odds, I look back and I say, yeah, that this little boy has tried. So that is motivation enough for me.
So do you have anybody that you're looking up to in life?
Yes,
somebody
I do have.
who inspires you?
Yes, I do have. Somebody that inspires me, the Chair.
Some guys, your colleagues or?
No, sir, my stepfather.
Okay. All right. You said you pay attention to detail. You are detailed oriented. Detailed oriented. Can you give me an instance where you demonstrated that? Detailed oriented.
Thank you very much, Chair. With being detailed oriented, it's a skill I have recently developed that is keeping a keen eye for mistakes. Yes. So recently, one of my team members came up to me to tell me that he has not been able to sell some of the tickets for our dinner. And I decided to analyze that problem myself, and I realized that he has not been engaging some of the students personally. Yes. So I took that attention to detail and decided to do it myself, and also draw him in to teach him how to also do that. And yeah, he has been doing better now.
Ticket for what?
For dinner. For that
dinner.
Yes. Dinner.
Okay, you were organizing a dinner.
Yeah, we are organizing a dinner.
If you say we are who?
That's my executives and I. The executives and Ucc. So.
Okay, okay. So I can see you do very well in organization and all those. So as I said, maybe public relations, coordinating secretary or something would have been a best fit for you. Anyway, let's see. You know, when you come to this office, in case you are given the opportunity to, or you win, you are likely to face a number of challenges. Can you mention 3 challenges that you envisage you are likely to face, and how you are going to go about them?
Thank you very much, the Chair. One of the problems I would face is how to get concerns from the entire student body. And I think the way to solve that is to create a forum, create a platform using Google Forums for all students to be able to share their platforms. The second problem I think I would face is communication problems with the SRC. Since we are different bodies with different yet similar work ethics, it will still be a problem because different leaders, different mindsets. But I believe in constantly having regular joint meetings to liaise with them. I also think the problem that I'll face is delay in networking for sponsorships. And in resolving that, I would constantly, regularly engage with the student leaders and the university and constantly going for the Nugs meetings, etc.
Can you mention 3 major problems or challenges that the Ghanaian students and those who have just graduated from school will face? 3 major challenges that the Ghanaian students and those who have just graduated from school or university face in Ghana. And I'm asking you that question because you are seeking to occupy a position that is supposed to take care of students, Ghanaian students.
Thank you very much for the question, Chair. So some of the problems that the Ghanaian students are facing.
I said 3 major ones.
Three major ones.
Those you consider to be the topmost 3.
I consider to be the topmost 3. So that will be, the first one will be the unemployment of graduate students. The second one will be lack of technical skills. The third would be financial aid.
When you say somebody is unemployed, what does it mean? Technically. You did some economics, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember the one who taught you? Yes or no? I said, do you remember?
Yes, I do remember.
The name? Okay, so let's forget about that. So when you say unemployment, what does it mean? If I tell you that I'm unemployed, what does that mean?
So a student that is unemployed is a student that has the requisite skills but cannot find a job.
Yes, so if I have the requisite skills and I may be a foreigner, I'm a Nigerian, schooling in Ghana. I may have the skills or I have just graduated, but I'm a Nigerian. Would I still be considered to be unemployed?
Let's just take the question. Please take the question again.
So if you were a foreigner, you have a foreign student, okay, in Ghana, the person has just graduated from a university in Ghana. Can the person come and complain to you, the local news president, that I have finished school and I'm unemployed? Would you take that?
Yes, sir, I will.
Why?
Because one of the duties of the local Nugs president is to represent the matters of national students' interests.
So if you are compiling the list of unemployed graduates, you add such a person.
Yes, sir, I will add such a person.
That is wrong. What about, I'll tell you what about if I finish school and I have the skills, I have not made any attempt to look for a job, and I come to tell you that I'm unemployed. Would you add that to the unemployed list? Okay, so maybe let me help you here. So you need to be properly educated as student leaders, because it's not, I mean, before you put our figures, unemployed figures, you should know clearly what the concept is. When we say somebody is unemployed, it means the person, one, is of age, two, the person is of sound mind, three, the person qualifies to work in their jurisdiction. So if we're a foreigner and you don't have the permit to work in Ghana, you may have the qualifications, you may be of age, sound mind, but you don't qualify to work in Ghana. So you are not unemployed. And the next one, the person must be looking for a job. So if you finish school and you are not looking for a job for the past 3 weeks, you cannot say I'm unemployed, because you are not part of the labor force. So as a student leader, that is going to be at the forefront of some of these advocacy issues. You should know exactly who is an unemployed graduate. Okay? Prof. Chair, I think that's okay. Thank you.
All right. Jacob.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
How are you feeling now? You can drink water. You forgot to tell him that
at this point. He did.
At this point, you can drink some water. Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Cape Coast.
In Cape?
Yes, ma'am.
Not outside the country?
Not outside the country. I haven't been outside the country.
You haven't been outside the country?
No, ma'am.
I can see Mobile, I can see Flowers Day. Jeffrey Olsen.
I'm Jacob Simpson.
I said you can't speak to Fanti.
I can speak.
You can't speak, but you can hear.
Yes, ma'am.
So in the house, what language do you speak?
English.
English. Ah. You can't speak Ghana. Wow.
No.
That's interesting. Anyway, I think we have interacted with you enough. I just hope you pay attention more. And you work on all the things we have spoken. Do you have any questions for us, please?
Yes, ma'am. Evidently, when I started, I was a little bit shaky.
Is that?
Evidently, when I started, I was a little bit shaky. Please, what advice will you give to me as somebody who is still up and coming and still learning how to be a student leader?
You have to pay attention to details. That's one thing I realized. And I told you earlier that it's very normal to feel a bit shaky when you are going for an interview. All of us do. If I'm called for an interview now, my voice will shake a bit. It's normal. But fear is a bad thing. Once fear enters, it gives way to all other things to enter. So never let fear overtake you. Fear is one thing you don't want to give way to. Because once you allow fear to enter, other things will by all means enter. So try to overcome your fears. And pay attention to details. I think the UCAP thing got me.
I did realize.
Because it's one of the simple things you should have known. Yeah. So pay attention to details, basically.
For me, the fact that you live in Cape Coast and you don't know the name of the Uguamahin, it means you don't pay attention to detail enough. Because you were born in Cape Coast, attended Flowers Day, MOBA, UCC, and you don't know the name of the Uguamahin. It means you don't care about anything around you.
I hear you like chains. Even in this, you have a chain hidden there. Or today, you didn't put it on. Because in your passport size picture to the university, you have a big chain. So I was hoping to see that.
No, I wasn't going to put it on.
You're looking good, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Like, I had to look my best because I knew I was coming here.
Any last words for your constituents? Do you want to say anything to the student body? You can look into the camera and then tell them what you want them to know.
Thank you very much for that opportunity to the chair.
1 minute.
So I am in the person of Trey. A Trey because I am here to serve the student body. I come to you as a humble servant to demonstrate to you my skills and abilities to be able to help push our students' welfare to the next level. I'll say thank you so much for having me here. God bless you, and all of you should have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Good. Thank you very much. I think you don't have any more questions.
I do not have any.
We also don't have any more questions. So you are discharged.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's possible I can take it.
Yes. It's yours. It's yours, yeah. All right. Right. Our cherished viewers, that was our first candidate. We have 2 more to go in that category. We will be with you very soon. Hi. You're welcome. Right. Please take a seat. Mm. Are you comfortable?
Yes, please.
You are ready. So by way of education, you never walk into an interview room until you are called.
Right,
Because you came and sat here when you have not been called. So whenever you go for an interview, you wait till you are called before you enter the interview room. Okay?
Thank you very much.
All right. So tell us who you are and why you are here.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. My name is Robert Opoku Donko, a level 500 medical student, and I'm here to be vetted, screened, and subsequently approved by your honest panel to be a candidate for the local Nugs presidency, the chair. And if I can add on, I'm an ardent believer in leadership of service, and as part of my belief, one of the key things I always avail myself of is to serve. And the chair, currently serving as the JCRC president for the University Hall South Medical Student JCRC. One of the things I always pride myself of is our maiden representation in inter-hall activities. One of the proud advocacies I was able to embark on. The chair, I believe by the end of this process, I will learn, unlearn, and relearn. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's interesting. I know medicine is tough.
Yes, please.
Why do you want to add all these things to your already loaded curriculum?
Thank you very much, the chair. Growing up, I've always wanted to serve, because I believe the greatest amongst men are the ones who serve. The chair, currently serving as the JCRC president for the University Hall South Medical Student JCRC. I've learned firsthand to combine my academics with my work. And currently, I'm a living testimony of multitasking, the chair, because I can boldly say that I've been able to multitask my way since JHS, and currently serving as JCRC president in level 500 medical school. I believe currently in level 500, I have the experience from my basic experience and foundations are well grounded, and as such, I'm able to combine my studies very well with my work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, but I don't believe that is the case.
Okay.
Because I've seen some Francis on your statement of results.
Yes, please, the chair.
A few Francis, not one, not two.
Yes, please, the chair.
So I think that combining all these things is affecting you.
No, please, the chair.
But the results show. And currently, as we speak, something like, you people, you are teach how to pronounce medical terms. So usually I'm careful what I say before you start laughing at me.
Musculoskeletal, please.
That one, you've not written it.
I've written it, please.
But I can't, it's not there. When did you write it?
That was around...
for dermatology, you've written it.
Yes,
and it's there. But for the muscle whatever, you've not written it.
I've written it, please.
But it's not here.
I'm sure if...
No, even as part of your pending results, it's not part. Am I correct? As part of your pending results, it's not there.
Chair, please, I think it's an error from that end because we've actually written the musculoskeletal.
Okay, so if I have to caution you, if we find out and then it's still Francis and any of the incomplete results, you have an F, you're out of the race. Are you well aware of that?
Yes, please, Prof.
Okay. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 incomplete results.
Yes, please, Prof.
You have to follow up as soon as possible. And if any of them, including my whatever, I don't want to mention it. So, you have to have that at the back of your mind.
Thank you, please, Prof.
Because if it's 1 F, then I would say, oh, that's 1. But because it's more than 2, I'm scared.
I understand, Prof. But I assure you, it won't be a problem, Prof.
I don't blame you. I think that you've carried on a lot, if not too much. I think you've carried on a lot, if not too much. Now let's start with your CV. It's readable. It's not that bad. I wouldn't have used that dark line. You know, the headings. You use some thick dark lines. I wouldn't have used that. It makes the work a bit clumsy. But the font size, the spaces, they are readable. They are okay. But you don't have a heading. You don't have a heading. There should be a heading, curriculum vitae. So that when I take this paper, it's not like any other paper. I know what I'm looking at. So that's what you want to look at. And your personal details is very minute. At least you can speak Twi.
Yes, please, Prof.
But how old are you?
I'm currently 25 years, Prof.
25. We don't have that. We don't have... are you Christian? Are
yes,
you Muslim?
Please,
yeah, Christian.
Yes, please.
We don't have a few details here. And so your personal details, the heading is there, but the ingredients there is very minimal. Because this is you telling us about you. So there are things we should know, which is not there. Then I realized that you have not paginated the CV. There are no page numbers. So page numbers are also very important because you have about 4 pages. But you did something you shouldn't do. Every page has your name and your address. Every page has your name and your, no, usually it's not like that. Once you head the CV from the beginning, you have your address. Every page should not repeat what is on page 1. Once you give us numbers, page numbers, that is fair enough. So that is by way of education. But I'm highly impressed with what you have done so far. I'm highly impressed. You started from 2001 and you were part of the cadets,
yes,
Army cadets.
Yes, please.
What is the difference between the Army cadets and the Naval cadets?
Thank you very much. The Army cadet is a different division and the Naval cadet is a different division.
They wear the white.
Yes, please, Prof. That's the Naval.
So can you be a member of both?
No, please, Prof. The Army is on land and the Navy is on sea.
So how come you were a member of both?
I had to transfer from the Army when I left Ogwa Hall to SRC Hall, the chair.
They don't have the Army there?
No, please, the chair. Each hall has a special...
right.
Yes.
Okay. So that is interesting. You were affiliated to Ogwa?
Yes, please,
first year.
Yes, please, Prof.
And then which year did you move to SRC?
Level 200, Prof.
Level 200. And now you have moved to another hall?
Prof.
How is that?
This
Don't speak into the microphone before I just relax and talk.
Prof. Chair, please, when I got to level 200, PSI Hall, that's University Hall, where I'm currently at, we had some few accommodation challenges. So some of us were moved to SRC Hall as residents, not specifically affiliate, but residents of the hall.
Okay, because I've realized that every hall you go, you are very active.
Yes,
From
please.
cadet to welfare to library, project committee, standing committee, health committee, audit committee, executive council. That also interests me. You are the Nugs publicity. You are part of the Nugs publicity committee.
Yes, please.
Currently.
Yes, please.
And then you are also SRC Executive Council. How is that? Or you've completed one? No, you said 2023 to present. SRC Executive Council. Then Nugs Publicity Committee. How is that possible?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. When I was in level 400, I was serving as the SRC representative 1 for University Hall Housing Medical students. And as such, I was a member of the Executive Council for the SRC.
Okay.
But for the Nugs Publicity Committee, I joined in 2024. But since my current portfolio as JCRC president also mandates me to be a member of the Executive Council, I've been serving on the Executive Council since I was SRC Rep 1, the chair.
So you are currently the JCRC president?
Yes, please, the chair.
And then you are the Nugs Publicity Committee?
I'm in the committee as a member.
Just a member?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Why did you do that? Because as a president, you didn't need to go and join another committee. Why did you do that? What was the rationale behind it?
Prof. Chair, that is the National Nugs. That's the National Secretariat. And the one I joined was the member. And currently there are a lot of, should I say, key people or people holding big portfolios also being members of the committee.
So the Nugs Publicity Committee is at the national level, not
Yes.
on campus?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
All right, I get it now. I get it now. What is the NASHSAG Publicity Committee?
Chair, please, that's the National Health Student Association of Ghana.
You have been really busy. No wonder Francis is visiting you. But it's interesting. It's interesting. So walk us through your educational background, please.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I started my educational journey where in the JHS I got the opportunity to serve as the health prefect for the school. And I proceeded to Wari School where I completed in 2019 and subsequently got the opportunity to come to University of Cape Coast, Prof. Chair. I proceeded to IPMC College first. I attended IPMC College to vest myself with some IT skills. Then after that, I got into University of Cape Coast in 2020.
So at IPMC, you did system engineering.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
You're a science student.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Are you sure you are cut out for medicine?
Prof. Chair, yes, please.
Because I think, you see, in fact, the reason why I even asked that is that apart from the many things you've done, when it comes to your interest, you said your interest is military.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
What about military?
Honestly, I've always liked military since
They say you are not cut out for medicine. You wanted to go to the army. Is that not correct? You are doing medicine for your mother?
No, please, Prof. Chair. There are medical doctors who are in military, Prof. Chair.
So you want to be a medical doctor, but you want to be in the military as well?
Prof. Chair, that's part of my career goals I'm looking at currently.
Are you still part of the cadets?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
I think that medicine is not what you really wanted. You are doing it because your parents want you to do.
No, please, Prof. Chair.
Tell me about the most popular student award.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Currently, looking at my CV, you've also accorded that I'm a very active person. And as such, 7 of various committees, I was well known among my peers. And when that nomination came, they nominated for me as the most popular person, Prof. Chair.
Popular in what?
Generally, there wasn't any specific.
So it was a voting category. Did they vote for you?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Are you sure you didn't campaign for people to vote for you?
No, please, Prof. Chair.
I hear you have started campaigning. Why?
No, please, Prof. Chair. We are waiting for the official period.
I have videos of you going from room to room, trying to sweet talk people.
No, please, Prof. Chair.
So should I produce it to the camera? You have never spoken to anybody.
Prof. Chair, currently serving as the JCRC president for.
Have you or have you not spoken to anybody?
Prof. Chair,
you're a military man. Have you or have you not spoken to anybody at all until today, up until today?
I've not spoken to anybody up until today, Prof. Chair.
That you are going for this position?
I've not engaged anyone, Prof. Chair. But I engage people currently because of my portfolio serving as the JCRC.
Oh, so you are contradicting yourself. You said you haven't, and now you have. So which one should I take?
Prof. Chair, please, I haven't.
Eh?
I haven't, Prof. Chair.
Okay, then we end it here because you are not speaking the truth.
Prof.
We end
Chair.
it here and disqualify you.
No, please, Prof. Chair.
You have, so just say it. Have you or have you not?
I've not, Prof. Chair.
You have not spoken to anybody.
No, please, Prof. Chair.
The bat that you brought, what about the bat that you brought?
The bat, I wanted to explain that I've been engaging people based on my current portfolio as the JCRC president and also engaging in publicity. Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Oh dear. You play basketball as well?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
The only thing I haven't seen is that you don't cook or sing. Do you sing?
No, please, Prof. Chair.
Where do you fellowship?
Nugs.
Nugs, and you don't sing?
No, please.
You will sing today. If you can do all these things, you can sing. So be ready to sing. Let me ask you about your role, your current role as SRC, JCRC president. Can you tell us something that you did that is very significant that we can point to?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Upon my engagement with students before I vied for the JCRC president, there were countless and key problems I saw on ground.
You can speak loudly without necessarily bending. No, you were okay, but we're not hearing you.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Prof. Chair, one key concern I realized was numerous on grounds was the need for a fence at the multipurpose court at our place. Prof. Chair, can you believe that there are numerous times when we are playing sports? As you can see, I'm a sportsman. The ball will move over this fence into this busy road. The road, our hall is situated close to the stadium, and there is a road in front of the hall where the basketball court is very close to the road. So there are numerous times where the ball will go over this fence, get into this busy road, and we have to wait over 5 minutes to fetch the ball. And aside that, there are numerous times where sometimes I used to fear that someone could easily get hit by a car. The chair, I couldn't watch and wait to ensure that this thing happened, or to ensure or wait for an unfaithful circumstance to happen. So I ensured that a fence was built, and I advocated for it to be done immediately. Recently, we did our inter-hall volleyball competition, and I was very glad that this initiative had been implemented, because there were numerous times where the ball would go over this fence. It will go at various heights and hit the fence. And this barrier has really saved lives in my perspective. And I believe that it's a problem that has been addressed when I came into office of chair. Also, in my engagement, there were times where I realized that the libraries in our hall were lacking infrastructure. Prof. Chair, in my delegations and, should I say, advocacies, we've been able to procure chairs for the library. And that's one of the things I believe we've also done in my administration, and I'm also proud of. And now students can easily sit down and learn and also educate themselves easily, because they are not lacking infrastructure, which was the issue earlier. Also, as part of the issues, there were heat in the rooms. And Prof. Chair, you can see how busy our schedules are. Closing from class around 4:30, 5, 6, and coming into the room to experience these heat issues. As part of our advocacies, together with my executives, we've been able to procure funds, and it's in a pipeline to be implemented in the rooms to ensure that there is maximum aeration and conducive studies for our students. These are part of the few things I've been able to achieve, Prof. Chair.
As career objective, we wrote that beyond practicing medicine, I long to be an entrepreneur and a speaker. How do you mean?
Prof. Chair.
Speaker of Parliament?
No, please, Prof. Chair. A speaker, as in someone who can impact, motivate.
Public speaking?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
So you have
Yes,
to
please,
qualify that, because I didn't know what speaker. In fact, whatever happens today, I think I doff my hat for you. You have used your time well, and it's impressive. President, the public relations, course rep, this, but be mindful of the Francis.
Thank you
be
very
mindful
much,
of the Francis.
I'll be mindful, Prof. Chair.
We don't want too many of them, but I think you are an all-rounder, and keep it up.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Keep it up. I'll come back to you. But you will sing, don't forget that. You will sing for, so be thinking about what you will sing before you leave.
Okay, please, Prof. Chair.
Hello, Robert. Please, you're welcome.
Thank you.
You said you are part of the National Union of Ghana Student Publicity Committee.
Yes, please, Chair.
Currently, the union is having a national festival. Please, what is the theme for the festival?
Please, can you come again?
I'm asking that currently the National Union of Ghana Students, which is the Nugs, is having a national youth festival. Please kindly state the theme for that festival.
Thank you very much, Chair. The theme is empowering the youth through unity. The Chair, I recall it being empowering the youth and through unity, but I know the program is more centered about gathering the youth and ensuring that advocacy initiatives and key projects are embarked on. And also it's regional based, and they are moving from region to region to ensure that this major initiative is achieved. The Chair.
That is an attempt. Empowering youth is one of the objectives, but the theme is igniting youth power for national development. a festival of dreams, talent, and unity. So you did attempt it.
Thank you, Chair.
Another question. It is in a form of a riddle, and when I am done with the question, then you provide the answer, please.
Okay.
I am an office in UCC responsible for the welfare of students. I am also responsible for student governing bodies, organizations, clubs, and societies. I'm also in charge of intra-university, inter-university, and international student competitions. For activities like chaplaincy services, sports and recreation, they report to my office. Please, did you get the question?
Please, can you come again?
I am an office responsible for the welfare of students in UCC. I am also responsible for student governing bodies, organizations, clubs, and societies. I'm also in charge of intra-university, inter-university, and international student competitions. For activities like chaplaincy services, sports and recreation, they report to my office. Please, who am I? Which office am I?
The Office of the Dean of Students.
That's correct.
Thank you.
So you had one wrong and you had this one right.
Thank you.
It was an attempt, please.
Thank you.
And you got this one.
Thank you.
So it was good. So it's good.
Hi, Robert.
Hello.
So, the Directorate of Academic Affairs is made up of various colleges, faculties, schools, and institutes, centers and units too. So can you tell me the basic operational units of the various faculties, schools, and colleges?
Thank you very much, Chair. Thank you very much. The basic operational unit is the schools and the departments. And these departments have they are headed by, these various departments are within the schools, and the schools are within the faculty, or the schools are within the colleges.
You didn't get the question. Let me take it again.
Okay, please.
So the Directorate of Academic Affairs is made up of various colleges, schools, faculties, and institutes. And so can you tell me the basic operational units of those faculties and schools?
Okay. I believe the operational unit is the department of the chair, sorry.
So, okay. So it is a department, and in that department is the teaching and research department.
Okay, please. Thank you, please.
Okay. So my second question for you. Department. So it's an attempt. It's an attempt. So I am responsible for building and maintaining the university's corporate image and relationship with key publics and communicating with the university stakeholders. Who am I?
Please, can you come again?
I am responsible for building and maintaining the university's corporate image and relationship with key publics and communicating with the university stakeholders. Who am I?
The chair, the Directorate of Public Affairs.
Okay. That's the Director of Public Affairs.
Director. Thank you.
Sorry. Yes, so you are correct.
Thank you.
So one was attempt, so it's good.
Robert,
Chair.
The University of Cape Coast is a statutory body, and it is mandated to leverage some charges in order to carry out its day-to-day running. I would want you to provide us with 3 of such charges the university can leverage to keep its day-to-day affairs running.
Thank you very much, the Chair. I believe the charges are the academic policies and regulations, the constitution of the SRC, and the statutes.
Robert, kindly listen to me carefully.
Okay, please, Pops. Okay, please, Chair.
Candidates make an attempt, you don't repeat the question. If they need clarification, they must ask before they answer. So once they answer, you don't give that chance to them.
So, listen carefully, please.
Okay.
The university is a statutory body, and it has the powers to leverage some charges in order to keep its day-to-day affairs running. Kindly mention 3 types of such charges in the University of Cape Coast.
Okay. The Chair, I believe is the tax on goods and services, and that's the value-added tax, and the other kind of stuff that are related.
So you are entirely wrong.
Thank you.
Late registration is one.
Okay.
You pay for late registration.
Okay.
Congregation.
Okay.
Graduation fee, you pay for that.
Okay.
Transcript fees or cost.
Okay.
There are all types of hiring of vehicles. Those are the charges the university gives to generate funds. Then my second question. So you had that wrong.
Thank you.
What 2 offices are required to sign checks on the University of Cape Coast foreign accounts?
Thank you very much, the Chair. That's the Directorate of Finance and the Office of the Vice Chancellor.
Very good.
Thank you.
Hello, Robert.
Hello.
All right, so let's assume that you are elected as the local Nugs president. As part of your mandate, you are supposed to submit your budget to the SRC treasurer. In submitting your budget or in putting together your financial statement and all of that, it must conform to a certain document in UCC. What document is that?
Thank you very much, the Chair. I believe the document is the financial regulations and policy.
That's very true.
Thank
Now
you.
your second question.
Okay.
With respect to their composition, give the difference between the Executive Council and the Executive Board of the Ucc Src.
Thank you very much, the Chair. The Executive Council is made up of representatives of the various JCRCs, that's the SRC reps. They have the JCRC president, they have the SAC president, they have the GRASAC president, they have and they also have the executive board within the executive council. And the executive board is made up of the 9-member elected positions. That's the president, the vice president, the general secretary, the treasurer, the local Nugs president, the coordinating secretary, the sports secretary, the public relations officer, and the women's commissioner.
So all that you have said, they are correct. You
Thank
just
you.
left 2 persons from the executive council, and that is the secretary of DESAG and the ex-officio member. So,
Okay.
Prof. Chair, it's very good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
So my question to you is, kindly mention 3 functions of the Electoral Commission.
Thank you. Please, can you come again? Is it?
Sorry, kindly mention 3 functions of the Electoral Commission of the Ucc Src local Nugs election.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, the Chair. I believe they are to ensure a free, a peaceful and fair electoral process. They are to ensure that all aspirants and candidates are well vetted and eligible. They are also to ensure that all issues after and before the elections are addressed.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, please, Chair.
Okay, so on page 67 of the student handbook, the functions of the Electoral Commission of the Ucc Src local Nugs election. The functions shall be 1. Fix the date for elections. 2. Provide and circulate information on vetting and election rules to the student body to guide the election procedures and processes in the university. 3. Conduct and supervise the elections and related activities. 4. Declare results in consultation with the Office of the Dean of Students. I think all the ones you mentioned will fall under conduct and supervise the elections and related activities. So that's 1 out of 3. So that would be 1 out of the 3. So that's attempted.
Thank you.
So for my second question, if a friend comes to visit you in the hall, what time is he allowed to visit? And what sanctions are in place if he doesn't register with the hall assistants?
Thank you very much, the Chair. Visitors are allowed during the weekdays from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. and they are to register at the entrance or the inquiries desk. And during weekends, they can visit from 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. and they are mandated to equally register at the inquiries desk. And failure to do so will lead to rejection and subsequently dehauling.
Okay, so that's correct.
Thank you.
So that's good.
Hello, Mr. Robert.
The chair.
Okay, so my question is, what is the full meaning of SGS, and when did it come into being? That's my first question.
Please, can you come again?
So my question is, what is the full meaning of SGS, and when did it come into being?
Thank you very much, the chair. I believe SGS is the School of Graduate Studies, and it came to being in 2009.
So, the first one correct, which is School of Graduate Studies, but it came into being on 1st August 2008.
8. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, the chair.
Yes. So my second question: who or which person serves as the senior treasurer of the Students' Representative Council and oversees all transactions of the SRC Council?
That's the Dean of Students, the chair.
Correct.
Thank you, chair.
So, a good answer. Yes, good.
Hi.
Hello.
So, hi.
Hello.
So, a friend in level 100 comes to you with the concern that she has filled up to 12 credit hours. In that situation, what will be the action of the university?
Please, can you come again?
A friend in level 100 comes to you with the concern that she has filled up to 12 credit hours. In that situation, what will be the action of the university?
The chair, I believe the university will the person will do a retake for or a receipt for the courses he or she has failed.
That's a very good answer.
Thank you very much.
So my second question.
Okay.
There is a course in the university called prerequisite course. Kindly define it.
Thank you very much, the chair. The chair, I believe a prerequisite course is a course that is mandated to be passed before you are upgraded to a higher level.
Please come again.
I believe a prerequisite course is a course that is compulsory to be passed before you are passed to a higher level.
A very good answer.
Thank you very much, the chair.
Hi, Robert.
Hello.
Okay, so according to the Academic Program Policy and Regulations book, the cyclical curriculum review covers specific areas. Name one broad category of the area.
Please, can you come again?
According to the Academic Program Policies and Regulations book, the cyclical curriculum review covers specific areas. Name one broad category of area.
Thank you very much. One area is the courses and the programs in the curriculum.
No, it's the structure and content of the academic programs.
Okay, please. Thank you.
My next question. Okay, so who is the final authority to approve or revoke a degree award at the University of Cape Coast?
Please, can you come again?
Who has the final authority to approve or revoke a degree award at the University of Cape Coast?
Thank you very much, the Chair. I believe that's the academic board.
Yeah, very good answer.
Thank you.
So, one was wrong.
Robert.
Chair.
Okay. So on the 10th of June 2025, a bus carrying school children was swept away by a heavy flash flood, and as at now, only 3 of these children have been found alive. Can you tell me the country in which this happened? The countries in Africa here. So,
please, can you come again?
On the 10th of June 2025, a school bus carrying school children was swept away by a heavy flash flood. And as at now, only 3 of these children have been found alive. In which African country did this happen?
South Africa.
That is correct.
Thank you.
My next question to you.
No, please. I've given it out to a colleague. No. Oh no, I was just thinking of it. Thank you.
Okay. You are a sportsman, right?
Yes, please, the Chair.
Okay. Can you mention the 4 countries that played in the UEFA Nations League this year? So, please listen to me carefully.
Okay.
Can you mention the 4 countries that played in the semi-finals of the UEFA Nations League this year?
Thank you very much, the Chair. The Chair, I believe it's please, can you educate me on it? I'm not so much into football, but I think
I saw that you written something. So you,
yeah, Argentina. But I was thinking about it.
okay. Since you are interested in basketball, I am an NBA player. I play for Oklahoma City Thunder. I hope you know that team.
Yes, please.
Very good. I am currently leading the table of players with the highest points in the current season. Okay. Who am I?
LeBron James.
That's wrong.
Oh, okay.
LeBron James is not even playing for Oklahoma, right?
Oh, okay. Well,
so that's wrong. So he had 1 correct and then 1 wrong. Gilgeous Alexander. Okay. I hope you know him.
Yes, please.
Robert.
The Chair.
Students admitted to the University of Cape Coast to pursue nursing and nutrition program are assigned to which satellite campus?
Please, can you come again?
Students admitted to the University of Cape Coast to pursue Students admitted to the University of Cape Coast last year
Okay.
to pursue nursing and nutrition. Okay. Students admitted to the University of Cape Coast this. Okay, Prof. Chair. Students admitted to the University of Cape Coast to pursue nursing and nutrition programs are assigned to which satellite campus?
The chair, I believe, is the Nyakrum campus.
That's correct.
Thank you.
This one is a riddle, please.
Okay, please.
I am current member of parliament representing Tamale South constituency of Ghana. Who am I?
Please, can you come again?
I am current member of parliament representing Tamale South constituency of Ghana.
Thank you very much. I believe it's Honorable Haruna Idrisu, the
That's correct.
Education Minister.
Hello, Robert.
Prof. Chair.
Would you want to sip some water at this point?
I'm okay, Prof. Chair.
Are you sure?
Yes, please, Prof.
Okay, good. So if you had not done medicine, what other program would you have wished to do in this university?
Prof. Chair.
Assuming you qualify for any program of your choice. If you had not done medicine, which other program?
I would have done pharmacy, Prof. Chair.
Pharmacy.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
I thought we were going to say business, any business program.
Yes, please.
Because you want to be an entrepreneur.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Okay. So, your CV, which language did you use? I mean, American English or British English?
I use British English, Prof. Chair.
Okay. Are you sure about that? So, program, if you want to spell it in the British English, what will it be?
Program, that's PROGRAMME.
M-M-E. So that's the British English, right? Or
Yes,
the American
please.
English?
The British.
But what you have here is not British English. What you have here is American English. And you need to be very consistent. If you are using British English throughout, you need to use that. If you are using the American English, you need to do that. But I think the UCC will prefer British English. Yes. So, but what you have here is American English, and so you need to
Thank you.
take care of that. So you are a medical student, and you have done so many things for yourself in terms of roles and responsibilities. In what ways do you think that this background, a medical student, how does this prepare you for the position that you want to occupy? What is the relevance of your degree, medicine? How is that related to becoming the local news president?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I believe we all come from various backgrounds, and the specific background which I'm currently a medical student won't affect the local news presidency, in the fact that it stems from the passion and the visions that we want to impact at the local news presidency. Prof. Chair.
Okay. So you said you are armed with excellent teamwork skills and management. What exactly does that mean?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I believe currently serving as the JCRC president for University Hall South Medical students. I work with a team, that's my colleague executives. And there are times I've collaborated and worked to ensure that issues are addressed. And as such, I believe that I'm an excellent team player. And one of the key, all the key advocacies I mentioned earlier here, this big auditorium today, are things I collaborated with my fellow executives to achieve. So I believe I'm an excellent team player if I've been able to achieve these goals together with my fellow executives.
So I want to know, you want to become the local Nugs president, which means you represent all students, all Ghanaian students at UCC.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us what effect has any policy, any government policy has on students? Do you understand the question? Maybe let me put it again.
Yes.
So currently government is implementing a number of policies. Which of the policies has an effect on students? Any of them?
Thank you very much,
whether positive effect or negative effect.
Thank you very much, the Chair. Bob Chair.
Yeah.
One I recall is the Student Loan Trust Fund, which currently the level 100 students are being enrolled on. I believe it's a major impact and it's a very good initiative.
Okay, so if you have the opportunity to comment on the free SHS, your own opinion, what would be your own opinion?
Okay,
personally, as somebody who is going to contribute to some of these issues, local Nugs president, what is your own opinion about the free SHS?
Personally, the free SHS, I believe, is a good initiative and something that can be encouraged. And the free SHS policy has also ensured that a lot of students who couldn't embark on, should I say, their academic journey, their dreams, their goals, which currently have gotten a chance to embark on, students won't be privileged to have that avenue. If most students wouldn't have gotten this opportunity if this initiative didn't come in place or wasn't implemented. Because this initiative ensured that students could enter the SHS, the senior high school, without having to worry so much about their fees. And I believe it has really impacted students in Ghana. Thank you.
Okay. Have you identified any problem or challenges associated with the free SHS, the implementation of the free SHS? So if you have the opportunity to implement, one day, local Nugs president, who knows, you may become the Minister for Education. If you have the opportunity to implement the free SHS, what would you have done or what would you do differently?
Thank you very much, Bob Chair. If I had the avenue, I will ensure that there are facilities in place to accommodate students in terms of facilities for academic purposes and non-academic purposes, to ensure that students have a place to study and also put their heads after they've been able to, after they're enrolled into this academic journey. Because I believe if this was implemented, it will address a lot of issues.
Okay, so one of the contentious issues in education and also about Ghanaian students is the teacher training allowance, nursing training allowance. What is your take on that?
Thank you very much, Bob Chair. The teacher training allowance and the nursing training allowance is good. It's a good initiative and it motivates the nurses and the teachers to also continue their work. And I believe motivation is very key in the job field, because when people are motivated, they're able to work well and better. So I believe it's a good policy and one that can be also encouraged and improved upon.
So do you think that it is fair that some students in some categories of tertiary institutions are enjoying allowances? So somebody in a teacher training doing Bachelor of Education, primary education, enjoys allowance. Somebody who is in the University of Cape Coast doing the same program, Bachelor of Education, primary education, is not enjoying. Do you think it's fair? So when you become the local news president and some of these issues come up, how are you going to address them? Your colleagues in the university also decide to demonstrate.
Overrule. It's very political.
Political. Okay. All right. Thank you. Prof. Chair, I think that's okay.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, Prof. Co-chair.
That's okay.
I know where you are getting to. You just want to see how he thinks.
Yes.
That we are in Ghana. All right. So I think I said a lot about your CV and the things you have done already, and I even told you that whatever happens, keep your head high and go on. What would be your specialization when you finish? If you want to specialize after the medicine, what would you specialize in?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Honestly, I'm still considering my specialization. I've been looking at orthopedics and public health, and there are times I also I'm a little inclined to pathology and other fields. So I believe by the time I complete my academic journey, I would have arrived at a definite conclusion.
Now that is vast, eh? From babies to dead people. I see. What about gynecology? You haven't thought about that?
I will consider it.
I didn't say you should consider. I actually say you should consider. Do you have any questions for us?
No, please, Prof. Chair.
Do you have any questions for us?
No, please.
Okay. So now it's time to sing.
Prof. Chair. I'll do all to follow up on the CV and ensure that all recommendations are attended to, Prof. Chair.
Yes. And I'll be following up that you don't get any Francis again.
I'll do that, Prof. Chair.
Okay. Do you have any? Yeah, you are going to sing for us. Is it possible?
I'm not a good singer, Prof. Chair.
So you won't sing. They won't vote for you.
Okay.
And they're okay. No, it's not compulsory if you don't want to sing. It adds to the whole thing, but if you don't want to sing, that's fine. Look into the camera and tell your people what you want them to know.
Okay.
Speak to your constituent. And after that, if you want to sing, that's fine. If you don't want to sing, that's fine. It is not scoring.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. My name is Robert Opokudonko, affectionately known by Primo. And I'm here today to be vetted, screened, and subsequently approved to be your next local Nugs president. I and my team have put together feasible policies that we are bringing on board. Today, I want you to rally solidly behind me as we embark on this journey together. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
-10. Primo to you, my name.
I'm sure he knows how to sing.
So sing and let's go.
I will try this song. that is very close and very dear to me. I cherish that very much. I cherish it very much. And it goes by, it's some sort of morale. I don't know if I can proceed.
But it's not profane, right?
No, please. Please, should I proceed?
Yes.
It's more of a gospel. Kutuje bekutu tetrema bekase irradie oyura. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You know hey, my friend, you know the people in the cadets who twist and turn whatever you hold. How do you call them?
Yeah, that's the drum major.
The what?
The drum major.
Drum
Major.
major.
Yes.
Do you know how to do it?
No, please.
You don't know how to do it.
No, please.
All right. That's not part of the question. I just asked you. Yeah. So you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Wish you all the best. You hear from the committee.
Thank you. I'm grateful.
Yeah. You can take your paper if you want. Your apple. All right. All the best. Again, our viewers and our listeners, we are currently going to vet the third candidate for the position of local Nugs president. Gentlemen, you are welcome. Please come in. Good morning. Please take a seat. Good morning.
Thank you.
All right. Are you comfortable?
Yes, madam.
All right. All right. So once you settle, you let us know. You are settled?
I'm okay.
Right. So introduce yourself to us and tell us why you are here.
Thank you very much, the chair. My name is Anderson Samuel Eji, a student from the Center of African and International Studies. Anderson Samuel Eji started his basic education at Air Force Complex Basic School, where he served in the capacity as the senior boys prefect. Upon completion, he moved to Bompe Senior High Technical School for secondary education, where he served in the capacity as the president for an interdenominational association called New Generation. Currently, Anderson is in the University of Cape Coast reading Bachelor of Arts, African Studies, level 200, with the index number ARBAF 230004.
Thank you. You are in level 200?
Yes, madam.
Okay. You started early. Which hall do you belong to? Are you affiliated to?
I'm a proud affiliate of the Ugwa Hall, Ugwa Premier Hall.
Ugwa Hall.
Yes, madam.
Okay. So what do you do at Ugwa?
Currently, I hold no portfolio at Ugwa. I'm not holding any portfolio at Ugwa.
Why is that? Why didn't you go for any portfolio? So in JCRC circles, you don't have any experience?
Okay, so I'll talk about my first time entering the university. I entered the University of Cape Coast in the year 2022 to read Bachelor of Science in Maths with Economics.
Okay.
And I was affiliated to Casford Hall, Kisley Hayford Hall. And then being an active level 100 student, I was appointed, I actually went for vetting, I went for vetting and then I was selected to be part of the Hall Council. And so being part of the Hall Council, I was part of the highest decision-making body in Casford Hall. I also got the opportunity to be part of the vetting committee. Also, I served under the Judicial Committee or the Judicial Council. So that is the little experience I have when it comes to issues concerning hall level.
But that's very interesting. So you started from Casford and you started at, what course was that?
Bachelor of Science, a Bachelor of Science in Maths with Economics.
Maths with Economics. And what happened? Because you are now doing African Studies.
Yes,
right?
Yes.
So what happened?
I would say
it was a tough course.
Not really. Okay. So let me talk about initially when I was in SHS, I wanted to enter the Regional Maritime University. And so I had a conversation with my mother. And then she being a single parent, she didn't beat about the bush. She told me point blank that she cannot afford my fees in the Regional Maritime University. And so that was a very big blow. And then had to sit and then organize myself again. So upon consultation, I sought counsel from people who were ahead of me, and then looking at my results, my performance in my WASI examination, one of my mentors, that is Chief Abiola in Bompe Senior High School, told me I could read maths with economics. And then I didn't doubt that because I was good a little with maths. I was good at maths and economics too. I had an upper hand because it was kind of interesting to me, my ability to analyze economics situations. Yes, so I didn't doubt him, and then I came to pursue the course. But as time went by, due to one or two reasons, I had to step back and
go
come
straight
again.
to the point. You couldn't do the course. You failed. You had
No, I didn't fail.
So, but you stopped.
Yes.
Just like that.
Because it got to a point I realized that was not what I wanted to
What
do.
was your CGPA at the time when you changed to African Studies?
When I changed to African Studies, my CGPA was around 2.8 something.
And you changed?
Yes.
That's very strange. That's very strange because 2.8 is not bad. But that was first year or second year?
That was second year.
So you went home for 1 year?
Yes.
Then you came back?
Yes.
I don't believe your story. I don't believe your story. So, but
The chair, it is very true because I have one of my former program mates on the panel right now, so she can confirm what.
So you'd have been in level 400 by now.
Yes, the chair.
But now you're in level 100, level 200.
Yes.
And it wasn't, you were not asked to go home, suspension or anything.
Oh no, madam.
So after second year, you decided I don't want this course again. Then you went home.
Yes.
For another 1 year to rest. And then you came back. And now you want position.
Not that. Okay, so when I went home, I sat down to think about what I actually want to do with my life. So, wanting to enter the Regional Maritime University, I wanted to pursue Admiralty Law. Yes, because I have promised myself that at the end of my my
education,
I would say my life, at the end of, before I end everything and then leave this world, I would want to branch into law. Yes, law is one of the areas that I like so much, so I would want to go into law.
Then you could have done law straight away, or it's not done? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. You have an interesting story. And what got me was the fact that you like accounts and you know how to easily analyze stuff. But you didn't analyze your CV very well. Your CV was not well analyzed at all. You know that?
Yes, madam.
It is not too bad, but it is not good.
Okay, madam.
I don't know. You left some big spaces. I don't know what you want to do with them. You have your title, all right. Your address is there. But you added your personal details to the address and stuff. So your heading has everything. Your language you speak, your nationality, sex, everything is out there. But it shouldn't be so.
Okay,
It should just be the heading, your name and your address, your contact. And then the other ones, you should have a heading that says personal details. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 24.
24.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not here. So when you came to school the first time, you were 19.
I was 21 by then.
You were 21.
By then.
Yeah.
And we did 3 years.
Moving to my 3rd year, that was when I changed program.
And you went home for 1 year.
Oh, you just changed. You didn't go home.
I changed program and then continued the following academic year. So
from level 100.
My mates, as at the time my mates moved to level 300, I was in level 100 then.
That's a very critical decision. Do you regret it?
No, the chair.
You don't?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. You've stated in your personal statements that I strongly believe in teamwork and cooperation to perform any task I am given. I strongly believe in teamwork and cooperation to perform any task I'm given. And my question here is, does it mean that you can't work on your own? Can you work on your own without a team?
Thank you very much, the chair. I can work on my own in most cases, but sometimes when I'm given a team to work with, I can also work with a team.
Air Force Complex, do you have a military background?
No, madam.
Okay, so your CV, like I said, the first page, there's a big space. Then the senior boys prefect, Air Force. Then you come here and you state that serving in the capacity as a senior boys prefect, my administration successfully, introducing of houses. If you want to see, you are free to see. But what you wrote here is leadership experience, senior boys prefect, Air Force Complex Basic School, 2016 to 2017. Then under that, you wrote serving in my capacity as the senior boys prefect, my administration successfully, introducing of houses. Do you have that? So I don't know what you mean. Do you want to tell me what you mean by that? I don't get it.
The comma was, the second comma is an oversight, so I apologize for that.
So what did you mean to say?
So the introduction of the housing system. Before my tenure as the senior boys prefect in Air Force Complex, we worked according to classes. And then when we came on board, we saw that that was not effective because we had class 1 students having a plot. And then how do you expect a student in class 1 who is about 6 years old to work on a plot? They are very young. And then this method was, in a way, ineffective. And so, together with myself, together with my able prefects, and then the school's administration, as at that time, divided the population of the school into 4 sections with colors. And then we shared the population amongst ourselves, amongst the 4 houses, creating the housing system, and then using those houses that we have created to work on the various plots in Air Force Complex. And then this initiative became a very effective one.
I don't get it very well, but it's senior boys prefect a proper noun. Is it a proper noun?
Yes, madam.
So at some point you use initial caps. At that other point you write it in small letters. It's very haphazard. Hall council. Is that also a proper noun?
Yes, madam.
They are all in small letters. And no, it's not looking good. Your CV is not looking good. And then you said you served in your capacity as a member of council.
Yes, ma'am.
That was your first coming.
Yes, ma'am.
Member of council to uplift the JCR. So you're just a council level 100 rep on council.
Yes, ma'am.
So you didn't do much. Then you're a vetting committee chair. Vetting committee member.
Member.
For JCRC elections.
Yes,
2021. You came in 2020. Your first coming, was it in 2020?
That was in 2022.
2022?
Yes.
Okay, so what is a fiancé committee?
Sorry,
FIANCE, I mean apostrophe E. It's not apostrophe. Accent E. Committee. Served as a member of the fiancé committee.
Sorry, the chair. The correct, what I was trying to say was the finance committee.
Spell finance.
FINENCE, finance.
So can I say that you don't pay attention to details? You don't have time. Are you that kind of person? You are just haphazard. You don't have time. Because if I look at the spaces in your CV and how you have arranged the some are a double line spacing, the educational qualification, for instance, is double. The personal statement is 1.5. The initial one is double. When you come back here, it's single or 1.15. Should I say you are not a serious person? What would you say to that?
I'm very sorry for how I presented things on my information on the CV, but
because as part of your skills, you say you are highly organized. You remember you read that?
Yes, ma'am.
Highly organized. My brother. Samuel. Samuel too is indeed my brother. My junior brother is Samuel.
I am a very serious person, but in this case, I think...
Because you see, if it's one, then I would not say anything. But when you come to certification and training, you still have fiancé committee. In fact, this time, the fiancé is with 2 E's and the apostrophe. I mean the accent. Do you have a fiancé? Do you have a fiancé?
No, madam.
Maybe when you were preparing your CV, you were thinking about your fiancé. So you brought, or you had behe, so you were thinking about that. And so please go and rework your CV. It's not looking good. The interests, reading of books, networking and relationship, and building relationships, enjoy finding ways to make positive impact. We'll talk about that in a bit. Even when it comes to certification, there's a big space under the heading. I don't know why what you were using the spaces for. And then you leave all those spaces and you go to another page and then you bring referees. You bring referees and how you have, no. The University of Cape Coast and the email address are competing for space on the same line. And for Felix Moses, you didn't even bring the email address. It's not looking good. So please, I'm not liking it at all. What is GPAM? GPAM.
Thank you very much, the chair. GPAM stands for Global Pan-African Movement. So it is a Pan-African movement that seeks to conscientize or awaken African, especially the African students, those who are on the continent and then those in the diaspora.
Then who founded it? Tell us a bit about it. And you see, next time you don't write an acronym. Because if you were not here, how would I have known? And assuming this was for a job, I will even call you. Because I don't understand what you have written. So I keep telling us that CVs are very important. They represent you. So they must be handsome like you. You understand?
Yes, madam. Thank you,
So
madam.
tell us a bit about this Pan-African thing. How did it come about? Who is the leader? Or
Okay, so the Global Pan-African Movement, as I said earlier on, is a Pan-African movement that seeks to awaken the spirits of Africans, especially students who here on the continent and then those in the diaspora. And then the person in charge here on UCC campus is Dr. Nesbitt, Dr. Mario Nesbitt from the Center for African and International Studies. He is the patron here on UCC campus. So
and you are the planning committee what?
I was a member of the planning committee.
Member, okay. Tell us about the ambassador for Team Allowed Foundation.
So, Teams Allowed Foundation. Teams Allowed Foundation is an organization that seeks to bring youngsters or teenagers together. And then it is more geared towards Christ, or I would say it's a form of an interdenominational ministry that brings youngsters together. So that was when I was in Bompe Senior High School. I was an ambassador, yes, of Teens Allowed to Bompe.
So you are not an ambassador again?
Yes, I'm not, currently I'm not an ambassador.
So it was 2020 to when? Because there's no end date.
It was just in the year 2020.
2020.
Yes.
And for the planning committee too, it was just 2025 for the Pan-African thing.
Yeah, we actually organized a program here on campus.
What time did you teach as a people teacher?
Thank you very much, the chair. So I taught as a pupil teacher after completing SHS in the year 2020. After I had completed SHS, in the year 2021, when I took a gap year, I taught students, and then I was the pupils teacher in Basic 5, teaching social studies and history.
In future, what do you want to become?
I aspire to become a lawyer, or to be precise, a judge, general advocate, a lawyer in the army.
In the army?
Yes.
A lawyer in the army?
Yes.
So you also want to be in the army?
Yes, madam.
Are you part of the cadets?
Currently, no.
First coming, were you part of the cadets?
No, madam.
So why the army? Why the interest in the army?
I would want to go to the army because of how they do their things.
How did they do their things?
Way back in Air Force Complex, we schooled in the barracks. And so our schools were there, and then we lived with them. I saw how they were going about their daily duties, especially the officers, how neatly they dressed, how they came to our schools. Those who were in charge of the education sector came to our schools to see the day-to-day administration of the school, and then how they engage with us. Some of them, I got the opportunity to speak with them.
I see.
And then my grandfather one of my grandfathers was in the army. And so that's where the motivation is coming from.
Okay, so maybe my last question for now will be that you said you enjoy finding ways to make a positive impact. Finding
Yes,
ways to make. Can you share with us any positive impact you have made? You say you enjoy finding ways to make a positive impact. Tell us which ways you have found and which impact you have made.
Thank you very much, the chair. I am an individual.
Practical example, my dear.
Yes, I'm an individual who loves to pass on knowledge. That is from one generation to the other. So, after completing SHS, taking a gap year, I did not decide to sit idle, but I went to teach as a pupils teacher in Noah's Ark Academy, where I impacted lives of students over there, to a point where one guy who came to school, or one of the students in the school, who came to school and then did not know how to read and write, through my one guy or one
came
student
to read
in the
and
school
write,
who didn't know how to read and write, through my mentorship, was able to read and write to a point where they were asked to write their best teacher, and then he wrote my name and then wrote an essay about myself. And so I was very glad that I was able to make that impact.
Okay, so I think that I don't like your CV, and when it happens like that, it saddens me. That you're a course rep currently.
No, madam.
But you were once a course rep.
Yes, madam.
For Foundations of Civilization.
Yes, madam.
It appears this course, you like this one. You like this program, the one you are currently doing.
Yes, madam.
Okay. You started with 3.5, second semester 3.47, and now it's 3.44. Means you are coming down.
Yes, madam.
And you have to watch it. I can see some Daniel, you have a Daniel there, or Daniel Plus. So you want to watch that. Because if you go through this, it will take a lot of time.
Yes, madam.
You have to watch that.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, madam.
Hello, Anderson, please.
Hello, sir. Thank you, sir.
I have two questions for you.
Okay, sir.
And the first one is, the National Union of Ghana Students, that's the Nugs,
Yeah.
I mean the national level, they have two main functions as a union. Please state these functions. Did you get the question?
Yes, sir.
The National Union of Ghana Students, and I mean the national level, Nugs, they have two main functions. Please state these functions.
So, thank you very much for the question. The National Union of Ghana Students, two main functions they have is to, one, represent the interest and welfare of students, and then two, represent students locally, nationally, and internationally.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
The two of the things you said, what you said right now, they are under one point. It talks about representation. So you had one out of the two. The other one is they coordinate student activities across various institutions in Ghana.
Yes.
Yes. So you had one, and the other one you didn't get it. The next question. Assuming you are the local Nugs president,
Yes, sir.
and a student approaches you that he or she is having a challenge with regards to the registration of his or her courses, please, which section in the university will you direct the person to? Can I? Please, hope you have the question. I'm repeating the question again.
Okay, sir.
Assuming you are the local Nugs president,
Yes,
and a
sir.
student approaches you that he or she is having challenge concerning his or her registration of courses, which section in the university will you direct the student to?
The Directorate of Academic Affairs.
That's good. That's very good. You've gotten that one.
Thank you.
The first one was what, fair?
The first one was fair, and the second one is very good.
Hi.
Hello.
Please listen to this question very well.
That's fine.
I am a body in the university, and I chair some committees that have student members, and I am assisted in the office by a team of administrative staff. Who am I? I'm taking the question again. I am a body in the university, and I chair some committees that have student members, and I am assisted in the office by a team of administrative staff. Who am I?
That is the office of the Pro-Vice Chancellor.
That's very true. And as a body in the university, it is still the same question I'm asking.
Okay.
Yes. Mention 3 of the committees that he chairs.
So I have the Residential Committee, the Transport Committee, and the Student Support Section or Committee.
That's very true. It's a very good answer.
Someone.
Hello, sir.
A student approached you as the local news coordinator or president, and this issue is simple. I'm going through financial challenges. I've not paid for my fees. Exams is approaching, and I want you to help me go through the processes to be able to register my courses and write my exam. What processes would you take the student through? What procedures would you take the student through?
The question again, sir.
A student approaches you as the Nugs president, local, and the student says he or she is going through financial challenges and hasn't registered her or his courses. And the student needs you to guide him or her as to the procedures to follow to get his or her courses registered. What would be your recommendations or your procedures?
Thank you very much, the chair. Not being able to pay your fees and then wanting to register because exam is fast approaching, I would advise the students to go and see the student support units because they will be able to assist him or her. They are in charge of student support.
So the first thing is for the student to go and see the HOD, write undertaking, and it will be forwarded to the Directorate of Finance. So you are wrong. the first question. I'm now coming to ask myself. So my second substantive question. Accountability in property management is key. Who ensures proper records of all university properties? Accountability in property management is key. Who ensures that proper records of all university properties are maintained?
The question again, sir.
Accountability in property management is very important. Who in the University of Cape Coast ensures proper record keeping of all university properties?
The Directorate of the Internal Audit.
That is wrong. It's the Director of Finance.
Hello, Samuel.
Hello, madam.
All right, so this is my first question. I am a body in the SRC. I ensure that all payments and receipts of the SRC are monitored. What body am I?
The SRC Audit Committee.
I'm sorry, that's the Finance Committee of the SRC. And then my second question. I hope you know that if you are elected as the local Nugs president, you can be impeached. Are you aware of that?
Yes, madam.
Tell me the grounds, 2 grounds for your impeachment. 2 grounds for your impeachment.
Okay, so 1, negligence of duty. 2, embezzlement of funds.
Very correct.
Thank you.
1 for 1.
Hello.
Hello, madam.
How are you?
I'm doing great, madam. Yourself?
I'm good too. So my question to you is, for a student to be eligible to run for an election in the Ucc Src local Nugs election, there are a number of things in the eligibility criteria. Please list 3.
Okay. Thank you very much for the question. So that student should have no criminal record. That is 1. That student should have spent more than 1 academic year. That is 2 semesters in a school. And then that student should not have failed a course. That is 3.
Okay, that's very good. So my second question to you. The university has a transport unit, and in order to use the service, to undertake a journey, you should submit a letter with certain particulars in this letter. Mention 2 things the letter should contain.
Thank you very much. Please, may I get to the question again? Sorry.
The university has a transport service available, and in order to use this to undertake a journey, you have to submit a letter which should contain certain particulars. Mention 2 things the letter must contain.
Okay, thank you. So the letter should contain where you are traveling to, and then 2, the number of people or passengers who are supposed to, who the association is going with.
Please come again with the second response.
The number of people embarking on the journey, and then 2, the precise location where they are going.
So it's the names of the students, not necessarily the number. They need the actual names of the students and the destination. So you got that right. So for the first question, very good. For the second question, fair.
Let me just chip this in. I think as part of answering the questions, he talked about students should not have failed a course. But to add to that, they shouldn't be having an outstanding referral. Outstanding referral. But we'll still give it to him, but we have to educate the public.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, madam.
And one fair.
Okay, Mr. Anderson, how are you doing?
I'm great. Yourself?
I'm also good. Okay, so my question is, mention 2 behaviors that constitute to stalking according to the student handbook. So stalking is spelled S-T-A-L-K-I-N-G. So I want you to give me 2 behaviors that constitute stalking according to the student handbook.
Keenly monitoring the movement of an individual.
Go on.
Keenly monitoring the movement of an individual. That is one.
Okay. The second one.
following the individual's movements at a distance.
It's still monitoring, so it all amounts to the same thing. So give me another point.
Monitoring the activities of an individual with the help of a device.
It's still the same point. So my second question. So the first one was a fair answer. So the second question lists two functions of the Transport Committee.
So the Transport Committee is in charge of the maintenance of the vehicles of the school. And then it is also responsible for hiring or giving the transports or the vehicles of the school to others.
So I'll take that as 1 point. So give me another one. All you said, they all amount to 1 point. So give me another.
They are in charge of conveying the students for programs within and outside the university.
I get that, but they are all still under the same point. So what you are saying falls under the functions of the transport section. You get what I'm saying? So it's a fair answer. For both, fair answer, yes. Thank you.
Hi, Anderson.
Hello.
Okay, my question is, I am a student at UCC. I am a student at UCC. Even though I failed a university-wide course, I am allowed to progress to the next level. Which type of student am I? Should I come again?
Yes, please.
I am a student at UCC. Even though I failed a university-wide course, I am allowed to progress to the next level. Which type of student am I?
A continuing student.
There is a term, so that's what I'm looking for.
Did you hear the question? You heard the question?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know the answer or not?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. Please educate and let's move.
A student on probation.
Okay, thank you very much.
My second question.
Okay.
I am the first channel a student should consult whenever he or she wants to defer the program of study. Who am I?
Come again, please.
I am the first channel a student should consult whenever he or she wants to defer the program of study. Who am I?
The academic advisor.
A very good answer.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so if a student retakes and passes previously failed course, how does this appear on their transcript?
The question again, please.
If a student retakes and passes previously failed course, how does this appear on their transcript?
It appears as a supplementary result.
Is that your final answer? Okay, so the answer is both attempts remain on the transcript as grades cannot be deleted under any circumstance. Right,
Thank
so
you.
welcome. So your second question. Give me 3 requirements for a candidate to qualify for the award of a degree, that's graduation.
So, for a student to qualify for a degree or an award, for a student to be awarded a degree, the student should have completed 120 credit hours of their particular program study. That is one. The student should have no incomplete assessment or IC. And then 3, the student should have passed all supplementary exams if the student failed in any of his or her courses.
That's very good.
Thank you.
1 wrong, 1 right.
Anderson.
Hello, sir.
Okay. My question for you. What has Chad as a country done as a response to President Donald Trump's travel ban on their nationals? Should I take it again?
Yes, sir.
What has Chad as a country done as a response to President Donald Trump's travel ban on their nationals?
So, Chad has closed down the U.S. embassy in their country and also stopped the importation of goods from the U.S.
Okay, so I would say that's a fair answer.
Is it fair? What answer was it?
I was expecting that he tells me that they have also imposed a travel ban on U.S. nationals. It means they are not giving.
So you got how many out of?
It is.
I'm talking about the number of things he was required to. 3 things. He was required to say 3 things.
No, he was required to say just a thing. That's yes. That's They've also imposed a travel ban on the American nationals. Yeah.
So that's what he wanted him to say.
Yes, but he was trying to explain.
Then what did he say?
He said they have closed the embassy.
Have they closed the embassy?
No.
And then what again?
And he said they have.
Okay, so because of all the controversies, ask him another question.
Okay. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be hosted by 3 countries. Please mention them.
Thank you very much, the Chair. The 2026 FIFA World Cup is going to be hosted in the United States of America, in Canada, and in Mexico.
That's a very good answer. So, the next question. Can you please tell us what the acronym UEFA stands for?
UEFA stands for Union of European Football Association.
And that's a very good answer.
Union of, is that it?
Yes, please. Union of European Football Association. So that's a very good answer for both.
Sam.
Hello, sir.
You said you have served as an ambassador for Teens Allowed Foundation.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me 3 of their core values?
3 of their core values?
Yes, please.
So, the core values have love.
Okay.
Forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
And then emulating Christ, that as a member of the foundation, your life should be in line with that of Christ.
Sorry, you got 1 out of the 3. That's the love. But they have integrity. They have excellence. They have loyalty, vision, and faith. Thank you very much. My second question.
First question, that's attempted. Or?
Yes, that's attempted, please. So my second question. Who is the chairman of the University of Cape Coast Governing Council?
The question again, sir.
Who is the chairman of the University of Cape Coast Governing Council?
The chairman for the University of Cape Coast Governing Council is Justice Atuguba.
Full name.
That was good attempt. But it's Justice William Atuguba.
Thank you, sir.
The first one was attempted, and this one is good. Okay.
Hello, Samuel.
Hello, sir.
Would you want to sip some water at this point?
Yes, sir. I think that would be of much help.
Okay. Are you okay?
We may proceed,
All right,
sir.
good. So, which hall are you affiliated?
I'm an affiliate of Ugwa Hall.
But on your CV, there's nothing like Ugwa Hall here. I have not seen it. On your CV, you only have Kingsley Hayford Hall. That's all. You serve as this and all of them. So maybe you are an Ugwa Holler, but you have your affiliation. You are so much in love with Casford. That's why you don't want, even though you have changed your hall of affiliation, you still maintain that of Casford. Your allegiance is more to Casford than Ugwa Hall, where you are right now. Is that correct?
No, sir.
You get involved in the activities of Ugwa Hall?
Yes, sir.
Which of them?
So I regularly attend morale sessions and also the beauty pageantry being organized in Ugwa Hall. That is the Ideal Woman.
Do you also attend the morale sessions at Casford?
I do come there for mega morals, but I think I've not been there for some time now.
Why?
Wanting to actually embarking on this leadership journey has caused me to pause certain things I was doing to be more focused on
certain things like what? Attending morale sessions.
Currently, I'm at Ugwa Hall, and then moving from Ugwa Hall to Casford, considering the cost involved, and then coming back after a morale session, not getting a transport. It means I would have to walk back to Ugwa Hall, and then that would be very difficult for me, sir.
I don't think you are a proud Ugwa Holler, because proud monkey. You don't see yourself as a monkey. You see yourself as a custodian. Anyway, so work experience, classroom teacher from 2020 to 2021. How many years? Was it 1 year or?
I would say an academic year or 3 terms.
I'm asking you this question because you said somewhere along the line you had to change your program. And you said that it wasn't something that you stopped completely. You just transited into another program, but not taking a break. So I'm wondering at what point you did the teaching or you took up the teaching job.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Because you came, so let's go through. Your first program was from, you started when?
I started in the year 2022.
2022?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So this was before
before entering the university.
Okay. And you have spelled something here, a member of the hall council. I don't know which hall council you're talking about. Okay, Kesley Hayford, but where the Kesley Hayford is somewhere far away from that sentence. Then you serve in capacity as a member of the council to ensure a successful completion of projects, Aluta Square facelift between Kesley Hayford Junior Hall Common Room Committee and the 2009 alumina. How do you spell it? I mean, somebody who is a past student of a tertiary institution.
So for one person, the person is if I am a past student of this institution, I'm an alumnus. But if we are a group or more than one, that is alumni.
How do you spell that one?
A, alumni. A, L, U, M, I, N, I, alumni.
Are you sure about that? Check your spelling. That's not how we spell it. What you have spelled here is the plural of aluminium. So you need to check that. Okay. I think my prof chair has made a lot of comments on your CV, so I wouldn't want to say so much about it again. But what makes you believe that you are the best for this position? What makes you believe that you are the best for this position?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Upon my experiences that I have gathered, serving at the hall level, and then my interest to serve, I am an individual who believes leadership is all about service. And I believe I can contribute to communal and national development through service. That is why I'm availing myself for this portfolio, and also to bring on board certain initiatives that would help.
What initiative?
Okay, so coming on board as the next local Nugs president, I believe in continuity. As a leader, you should be able to continue what the previous administration has done.
What kind of a leader are you?
I am a leader who believes in using pragmatic steps to solve problems.
What is pragmatic steps?
Practical solutions to help solve problems.
Is there any time that you have used this approach to solve a problem? Can you mention one instance where you have used this approach called pragmatic to solve a problem?
Okay, so personally, as a student of the university, I find it difficult. Currently, I'm finding it difficult to learn a new language, that is Chinese, because it is one of the courses that I am supposed to do. And so that is the problem, that I find it difficult to study Chinese. Because from my experience, if you are to learn a new language and then you are very young, the probability of you getting the language is very high as compared to when you are old. And so, how I used pragmatic steps was that I allocated much time Because offering Chinese, I would have to write in characters and then even certain words, names of places, and even my Chinese name in Chinese characters. So what I did was that I allocated time when it came to the studying of the Chinese language.
So can you speak Chinese now?
A little, not too much. I'm not that fluent, but I can introduce myself in Chinese.
All right. I wouldn't go there because I don't know any. So even when you are telling me the wrong thing, I wouldn't be able to. All right. So one of the things you will be doing is the student loan. Have you identified any problem with the student loan?
Yes, the chair.
Can you mention two? And when you come into office, if you are given the nod to become the local Nugs president, how are you going to address the problem?
Thank you very much, the chair, for the question. So one problem I have identified when it comes to issues concerning student loan is the time that the funds are disbursed or these loans are given to the students. Most at times, it comes very late, because I have had an instance where on one of our pages, I actually applied during Her Excellency Barbara Nketiah's, before she began office. I applied to the committee, so I was added to the groups where students were talking about when these funds will come. So the funds do not come early. That is one of the problems. Two, as it stands now, when the opportunity comes for students to even apply for these loans, the publicity about this is not very loud. Because if I'm to be frank, this particular year, I didn't hear of any publicity or any communique being released that students can apply for the student loan. And so, permits me, the chair, what was the follow-up question?
I thought you wrote the question down. Okay. So what practical steps would you put in place?
Okay.
To resolve the problem?
Okay, so when I'm given the nod to serve in a capacity as the next local Nugs president, we are looking at creating more awareness and then letting the students know that there is something we call the student loan that they can apply for and then get to help solve some problems they are facing academically. For instance,
I think that's okay. So, you know, one of the issues, burning issues, when it comes to education, tertiary, pre-tertiary.
Yes,
I don't know whether your office takes care of students at the pre-tertiary level.
Yes, sir.
No, very good. It's about students becoming violent, even from SHS. They want to go to school with machetes, and even on campus here. So if you become the local Nugs president, what practical steps are you going to take to address this problem?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I understand the angle you are coming from, because not too long ago we heard about a situation where a guy sent a gun to the school and then because of that, one lady got shot in the eye. These actions of students is very bad. And then coming on board as the next local Nugs president, we are looking at organizing programs in the various senior high schools, pre-tertiary levels, to educate them on how they should conduct themselves as students. We are looking at organizing educational campaigns, letting them know why they are in school, their duties as students, letting them know that from there, from the pre-tertiary level, they are coming to the tertiary level, and so certain measures they would put in place to shape their lives so that they can come here, further their studies, and then become responsible citizens of the country.
So if you have the opportunity to contribute to a policy on the punishment that should be given out to such students, what would you recommend as the local Nugs president?
Punishments to be given to students.
Yes.
Okay. So what I would say is that these students are not 18 years. And so in such cases, engaging in these issues, engaging in these bad acts or vices that would cause injury or even death, you cannot sentence them to prison. But then, I think the juveniles will do so that they will go there and then learn. It is a correctional center, so they will go there and then learn.
Okay, let me ask you maybe last but one question. So you become the local Nugs president. You have gone for your General Assembly and government representative, or let's say Minister for Education is there, and you have the opportunity to present something for the minister's consideration. Which area of education would you make a case for increased government investment?
So thank you very much, the Chair. The area that I'll talk about is the development of the human resource, as in the various tertiary institutions, or with regards to the education sector, we should focus on vocational skills or employable skills, because we are in a situation where, as it stands now, due to certain engagements Ghana has had with some institutions like IMF, people cannot be employed into the social sector for some time. And so, having a meeting with the minister, I would propose that we should look at training our people to acquire skills. And so I believe that if these individuals have been trained to acquire skills, they would not go looking for jobs. They would start something on their own, and then it would ease the tension on the government. It would ease the pressure in the social sector, how people would want to move into the social sector for employment.
All right, thank you. So let me ask my last question, and I think it is in the area of your interest. You did say that you like economics. And you like, analyzing economic issues. One of the things, or the news we have, or the things we are seeing these days is the drop in the exchange rate. Are you aware of that?
Yes, sir.
Good. So the Ghana cedi is appreciating against the major currencies.
Yes, sir.
How does this benefit students?
So, thank you very much, the chair. I believe that an appreciation of the cedi, one way or the other, increases our purchasing power. And so, as students, getting money from our parents, or even when it comes to spending,
I should wait for you.
Yes, sir. Let me analyze it very carefully. I'm coming.
Anyway, that's okay. Prof. Chair, thank you.
Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Ni hao ma.
Ni hao. And then I would say nin hao.
Ni hao ma.
Wo hen hao.
You see, you are creating problems for yourself. Do you like eggs?
Come again, madam.
Do you like eggs?
Egg.
Yeah. Kusuya.
Not that much.
You don't like egg? Okay. I was going to ask you how you pronounce egg in Chinese. Do you know?
No, madam.
You don't know? But I said you know the basics. Have you heard of Chidan?
Yes. She done.
And what is it?
I think that would be egg. But I know of mifan, that is rice.
Oh, my brother. Let's not go into Chinese.
All right, madam.
I think we have interacted with you. There was something I wanted to find out, but when you said the Chinese, and I was thinking about my little Chinese, I think I forgot. So are you on scholarship?
No, madam.
It's your parents, your
Yes,
mother.
madam. Yes,
Who
madam.
is funding you. And you think you can do the job? Yeah, I've remembered what I wanted to ask you. Where do you fellowship?
Currently, I fellowship with the Church of Pentecost
Where?
here on UCC campus.
Okay. But there are a lot of them on campus. Or
I attend main auditorium.
so I can see Winner Word Bible something here. Word Bible. Oh, it's not a church. It's a quiz.
Yes, madam.
World Bible Life. Oh, okay. You said currently. So before then, where were you fellowshipping?
With issues concerning religion, I would not want to delve much in there because.
Okay, I've heard. Do you have any questions for us?
No, madam.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
You have any? So look into the camera and tell your constituents what you want them to do for you in case you pass through vetting.
Thank you very much. Dear students of UCC, I am Samuel J. Anderson, a student from the Center for African and International Studies, and I would want to serve you in the capacity as the next local Nugs president. Coming on board, we have wonderful initiatives that we have prepared for you. And then we would want to serve you. We would want to build a Nugs with you, where I would be the chief architect. But I can't do it alone, and so I would need your support. We are looking at lots of areas like the entrepreneurship and then skill training, issues concerning sponsorship, an advocacy where we want to lobby for scholarships for our students. We are looking at academic areas and then a whole lot. So I would want you to vote for me and then serve you in the capacity as the next local Nugs president. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you sing?
Not really.
Not really. So you can sing.
I
That's
can
fine.
sing.
You can sing?
Yes.
Then sing for us and then we'll bid you farewell.
So I have this song that is very dear to my heart.
Okay.
It says, Sewa bra bomunsem, eko ye mawa, she ye, na wan hua hua ohun, every say, unyame, na duma rakwa, na wote senya, wote. So it's just a repetition. And then what I get from this song is that anytime things are going on well for me, I tell myself that it is not by my strength, but it is by God's grace. Because I believe I am here on this earth to perfect the will of the one who brought me here. And so I have a vision. There is something the Creator would want me to do before I leave here. And so I use this song to, I talk to myself using this song. Anytime things are going well and then I'm getting a little bit swollen-headed, I come back to my senses and then know that there is a purpose why I came to this earth. And so I should focus.
That's encouraging. Thank you very much. That's encouraging and advisory. And we are grateful. So on this note, my dear viewers, we bring the first part of our vetting process for today to an end. We'll break for about 30 minutes and then reconverge to vet for the positions of the coordinating secretaries. Thank you very much. All right, Samuel, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You are discharged. Thank you.
I had a wonderful time with you.
Right.
Thank you very much.
much.